Here we go. Telling us that potentially we could get a touch and go here. Got aircraft behind it ready to come in. Neat. Give us a wave, Matt. Woo. Hey! Matt is your host, folks. So we are here, finally. Let me just make a slight adjustment here. I can hear the crickets, man. I can hear the crickets.
Coming into southwest.
Is it southwest, is it?
Yep.
737, yeah, obviously. Wouldn't be anything else, would it? Okay, folks. This is, ladies and gentlemen, the largest, the 5th largest cargo facility in the, well, 3rd largest in the US. Is it 3rd largest in the US? And
3rd largest in the US, and I believe North America as well. 5th in the world.
5th in the world, folks.
I believe that's by cargo tonnage.
Yes, in terms of tonnage that we're talking about here, folks. And let's just make sure that people are aware that UPS do not just fly. They're not just a parcel service as per se, or commerce. They fly all types of freight. This is the kind of shot that we're going to get here. Great approach, a bit like Zurich, I was saying to Matt. Everybody happy on the feed, GP? Oh, hello. That's a proper backdrop, that is. Of course, they've got a reasonably sized terminal building here to cater for regional stuff. Well, when I say regional, it's from all over the US, isn't it, really? Oh, I smell of Dunlop there. Sure, we saw this guy just loading up. I want to say a big shout out right now. I don't know if they're watching. I know they've got meetings. I think they've got meetings. What's that? Is that something firing up, or is that? Let's just have a little look here. Here, engines. Got tri-holers and everything, folks. Going to be here till around about 1400 with our good friend Matt. Who's looking after. He's been here a year and a half, and it's never a day that he gets out of bed and doesn't envy the fact that he's going in to work at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Amazing airfield when you look at it, folks, in terms of its reconstruction. Well, reconstruction and expansion over the years. It's been absolutely Have you got it? Just check audio, GP. Julie, can you hear me? It's going to have to go as if I have. Have you got audio? Sorry, have you got audio, Jilly? Okay. Yeah, hold on a second. I've got an empty. Yeah, just deal with that in a second, yeah?
Yeah, here's your UPS MD11.
Yeah.
That's the loud one. Following behind will be a 767 couple minutes.
Nice. Spoke to a pilot who smoked the mains with 50-degree flaps earlier for a photographer. I wonder if that was Jacob by any chance. Not smoking them there. Beautiful, man. So we have tracked or tried to track UPS's most recent edition, the 747-8. She is currently on her way to Cologne from Seoul, I think it is. Stand by, Jilly. Just going to go on the... we've got 767 inbound, folks. Going to come to your comments in a second. Really don't know what that... Okay, GP, go for comms. Go for comms, yeah? Go for comms. Copy. Copy, GP. Copy. God's sake. No such. Nothing like it. Nothing. Okay. Eyes in the back of your head time, man. If Anthony's watching right now, we just got to give him I'm going to also just wanted to just quickly give some massive props to the folks at Enterprise Rent-A-Car at Louisville. I don't know if they're going to be watching, but they seriously put up with me yesterday. 767. Where's this one in from, GP? Because they come in from all over the US. Washington. Oh, Houston, sorry. And if you're watching, Jacob, a big shout out to you as well, and a massive shout out to whoever it was, a local from Louisville, making Louisville Airport aware that we're going to be coming here, and that's what kind of started the whole snowball effect of us managing to get airside here. I can't say thank you enough to the folks here, the operations team. I mean, this guy here, Matt, he's an avid aviation fan. Been working here at the airside for a year and a half, and what a job to have, mate. I mean, park your van out here. Look at him just look.
What's going on?
Hey, we don't say Louisville, do we? We say Louisville.
Louisville, yeah, just like that. No Louisville, no Louisville.
Louisville.
Louisville, sound like a local.
Louisville. Yeah, it sounds like have about 20 pints of beer and then try and say it.
Yeah,
That's the
there
best
you go.
way to
That's
do
the
it.
best way. Try a couple shots of bourbon. That's
Yeah, there we go. We'll have to do that later.
There we go.
What's that, GP? What's that? Sorry. Oh, there we go. RCDC boy. If you're watching, I'm imagining that he probably will be. But RCDC boy. Of course, we've got Matt with us, and Daryl and Anthony. Daryl, who I met just as I entered the premises, and once again, you cannot say enough about these the hospitality of the Americans, and I tell you what, especially here in Kentucky. I mean, you know, how short a notice is this? This is just we are so honoured and grateful for being here, and we're going to be here till around about 2 o'clock this afternoon, folks. Anthony is the Director of Marketing and Air Service here at Louisville. Something that I learned not that long ago, really, was the fact that the third engine does have a reverser on it as well. That do look quite. So there are. What's the general rush hour times then that we get here?
So you usually have passenger peak hours. You're leaving in the morning between around 6:30, 7:30 to 8. But UPS peak overnight, they'll have all their inbounds come in from close to 10 o'clock to 1 in the morning. And once they land, they all come in, unload, reload, do their hub, sorting all the cargo, and then they'll go out starting around 2 a.m. To 4:30 a.m. And that's beautiful to see. You come out late at night, see just a line of them for both the left and the right side.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Just constant, non-stop.
And that's literally every state in the US, isn't it, that it's coming from?
Every state in the US and also
feeder
international.
traffic as well, the international
I think
stuff.
they told you our longest flight was Dubai. We have quite a few come in from Anchorage. I think Cologne has quite a few that come in every day.
Would the Anchorage stuff be the stuff that's come from the Far East? Because it's coming up over the top for a fuel stop, is that?
That in Asian countries, I would imagine.
Yeah,
going through Alaska would be the quickest way.
Yeah,
a whole bunch of 747s usually come through from there.
So what are we seeing now? We're seeing the a lot of that stuff that went out early this morning returning now?
Yeah, or this could be also interstate stuff as opposed to international.
So feeder traffic as well, is that?
A lot of that.
Yeah.
A lot of that throughout the day.
But we're talking about general freight, everything from car parts, perishables.
Absolutely everything. Yeah,
everything
so this
you
guy
can think of.
is coming from Salt Lake City, Utah. A whole lot of just stuff from the other side of the U.S. going in and out every day. Anything from, could be mail, your tiny parcels, to, I know we have fish shipments.
Yes, yes, that's a big part of the industry that people don't actually appreciate. Is fresh fish.
How else are us landlocked states going to be getting fresh food?
There you go.
Got to have our next day air.
Yeah. Yeah, folks, just be aware that this is all free view, so we really appreciate there's quite a few members out there who are gifting membership at the moment, and we cannot thank you enough. Tomorrow's show will, of course, be members only, but because we have been given exclusive access here airside at Louisville, it's only right that we do it free view and send it out to the world to show what an amazing airfield this is. If you look at Google Earth, yeah, gotcha. What's that turning on? Something turning on in it. Yeah. Possibly. I was thinking that. Interesting. That might be worth doing, because then we're there and ready for. Oh, there's another one turning on the back end. Look. Ah, it's another tri-holer, man. Yeah. No, absolutely, Jilly. Okay. Yeah, go do it. Yep. What a beautiful shot. So lots of these aircraft obviously being loaded up at the moment, or even waiting for freight that might be coming in from onboard other aircraft. So there's a big transitional period, I'm guessing, between now. Like those two jets over there that are sitting there possibly waiting for freight that's going to be possibly coming off other aircraft and then being moved on. It's what is commonly known, I think, as the feeder traffic. Oh, here we go. Look, what's this here? Is this a 757? Nice. It is, isn't it? From Jacksonville. It's Florida, isn't it? Jacksonville. Florida, isn't it? Well, she messaged me back asking what dates we want, GP. So, okay. Yeah, we might have to give it a miss for this year. Nice. Okay. So yeah, like I say, folks, you look on Google Earth and compare the size of the passenger terminal area compared to the the UPS operation. I mean, what we're looking at here in terms of the area, you're looking at somewhere. I mean, these are all distribution warehouses that you're seeing here. So the freight will go in there, get broken down in some cases where it gets broken down into multiple packets and then redistributed back onto other aircraft. It's a very technical operation. Light. .757 with a CF6, I think that is. Of course, I've got a big maintenance area here as well. We can't really see those at the moment. It's hidden over the other side. Just intrigued to see what's. Is that a? What's he doing there? Because normally, oh, he's giving it a. They are giving it a wash, aren't they? That's interesting. Is he giving it a wash? Yeah, they're giving it a wash. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's good then, Chili. That's all dealt with. Right. Okay, so inbound. Couple of a few got an American Eagle jet, United CRJ, which is I flew on an ERJ, didn't I, yesterday? American Eagle ERJ. No, it wasn't. It was E170. Sorry, and. We have Frontier. Oh, sorry about that. Bit of Frontier inbound. But I tell you what, we do have from Anchorage 5X508 inbound. What's she? Yeah, I've got it. 1 hour and 26 minutes out from Anchorage. It's a big volume thing here, isn't it? Oh, what have you, is it top right, GP? Oh, okay. Sweet smell of Dunlop.
I'd say I wish your viewers could smell what we're smelling, man.
Yeah, man. Scratch and sniff t-shirts they need. How is this coming? Okay. That's an interesting one. Have we seen this before, Jill? I think we have, because I mentioned it's got a bit of a Cathay Pacific style flick to it, hair flick on the Blue Air, is it? Oh no. Breeze. There we go.
Oh, the breeze coming out?
Yeah, breeze is coming out.
That's
yeah.
a gorgeous aircraft right there.
Yeah,
I love 'em.
yeah. Yeah. That ain't a 220, is it? That's a 320. Is it a 220? You know what? It is. That is a 220. Wow. That's rare, man. That's a rare aeroplane. Yes. Oh, Louisville got to be happy with that, haven't they? Nice. Quickly switch back. Purring MD-11. Very possibly, Jilly. That's his gate there, isn't it? Wow, big line of jets coming in, man. That's nice, having the cloud, isn't it?
It was a perfect day, man.
Yeah.
Past
yeah.
week or so, we've been sweating. We'd be soaked right now.
Yeah.
Gorgeous out today.
Beautiful, man. I can almost take the silly hat off.
Wouldn't be the same experience.
What's that, mate?
So it wouldn't be the full experience, though. It wouldn't be the full,
No, exactly.
full live cast experience.
So we might be getting big shout out to all the folks at UPS, by the way. We just got retweeted. Oh, they just liked one of our tweets. Okay. Wow, massive maintenance program. Look at this, Jilly. We've got it clean as well, heat haze free. Look at this. really, as far as 220s go, we've only seen what? Helvetic, Swiss. Of course, yeah, we've seen Delta, yeah. The green one. Air Baltic, yeah. KLM, no, not KLM, not the 220. KLM, no, it's the E190, isn't it? The E2, yeah. This is a wonderful thing to see, man. Have they got a Twitter account? They've got a Twitter account. Tell them now that you guys are live on Picture TV now from Louisville. Is he going to intersect, is the question. It's full. Advising in a bit of a hurry, isn't he? What a great aeroplane that is, isn't it? So we should have a United regional jet that's, this guy's going straight out, isn't he? Looking smart in that livery. Of course, ferried all the way. Oh, actually, this is probably manufactured in Canada. Manufactured and assembled in Canada, I would have thought. They do have a plant here, don't they? Hamburg. Mobile, Alabama, that's it, yeah. Isn't it Mobile? Mobile, Alabama. Shut down. So let's, can you send me the link? Oh no, you don't need to, do you? So there we go, folks. Just a quick shout out to everybody who's watching right now. Happy Friday, 10 to 4 in the UK. 10 to 11 here in the state of Kentucky. Got a little corporate terminal here. And they do have a station here for the National Guard as well, folks. Got a couple of C-130s. We caught one of those going out, actually. It might be, like Matt was saying, we might get some... here's a little CRJ. Yesterday when we landed, he gave it full beans on the reverses. So now these containers here, possibly either coming off an aircraft, going onto an aircraft, having been split, as you can see here, road traffic bringing in stuff as well and taking stuff out. So there's it's a 24-hour operation here. At, oh, we have a 757. Now, is he? Where's he going? Going the wrong way to be pushed to start, I think. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? When you read up the history of some of these operations, airlines in general have a very interesting operational history. In 1907, folks, 1907, two teenage entrepreneurs created what will become the world's largest package delivery service, starting in a Seattle basement with a $100 loan. Look at them now, man. How about that? $100 loan. Fantastic. And of course they were responsible for the restructuring and expansion of Louisville airport. And if you look on the overhead on Google Earth or whatever whatever map system that you use on your computer, very little usage there. Quite interesting that the US operators don't tend to worry at all about window blinds being up or down during takeoff or departure. Obviously they do care about, you know, things in the aisles and seat trays in the closed position and blah 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 and all that sort of stuff. Seats in the upward position, you know, backrests and all that stuff. But interesting, unlike the European world, especially more so British Airways, really. Their policy is to have the window blinds up when the aircraft's on the ground or on approach or in a state of approach or landing or taxi or going out or whatever it might be. And the reason for that is because especially in darkness, don't know why it's so apparent, so needed during daylight operations, but especially at night, because your eyes need to remain accustomed to the dark should there be a sudden emergency, let's just say, you know, where people need to evacuate the aircraft, so that those valuable seconds where your eyes become accustomed to the dark are very valuable moments indeed. So that's why they do it. But it's quite interesting that I've never noticed the American carriers asking that. Anyway, yes, if you look at the real estate that these guys at UPS have got here, they started with a very small operation on the where are we? East, north, east, south, and west. Let's just have a look. There's the two fellas there, look. Wow. They don't look like teenagers, I've got to say. Mind you, teenagers dressed a little bit different back then, didn't they? This is Frontier, isn't it? Okay, who's on the tail? From Denver, Colorado. The Elks on the tail. Keith's having a moment right now. Oh, it's the blinds. It's a reference to blind shades. Saw a which operator was it, Jilly, that had blue suede shoes written on the front of the aircraft that I took a picture of in Newark yesterday? JetBlue, obviously on the Memphis route. But yes, if you have a look at the overall map of the airport here, you'll see you can see tiny little remnants of old runways that they had. They restructured. I mean, UPS were a major player when it came to expanding the airport. And of course, when you talk about expanding an airport, you're talking about more traffic, you're talking about noise, and therefore they very you know, understanding of the locals here. They relocated those locals, built new homes for them, not miles and miles and miles away, but close enough so that it wouldn't disrupt them in any way for their commutes or whatever it might be. But really good to see that, and you can see from on the left-hand side, just north of the National Guard area, where you'll see a couple of Hercules parked up there. Possibly, I don't know if it's on Google Earth. I know a lot of Google Earth stuff is this 757, I think? Where's she in from then, Matt?
Oh, let's see what we got. She is a 7.5 coming to us from Boise, Idaho.
Boise. That's Indiana, isn't it?
Idaho.
Oh, Idaho. Sorry.
A little bit farther.
Yeah. I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I was thinking of somewhere else.
Hercules on the Google Maps, but yeah, it's all the way on the east side of the field.
Yeah, the east side. Thank you. Yeah.
Ramp over
Yeah.
there.
You see the National Guard ramp over on the east side of the airfield, folks.
Yeah. So in addition to buying up those houses, we also have after-hours noise abatement programs for engine run-ups that they do all the maintenance on overnight.
I see. Right. Yeah. So they're very aware of people's. Is that a warning? That thing. Is there a
know.
horn
So
over there?
UPS's policy, whenever they come to a stop sign on their roadways,
Yeah.
they stop, honk, and then
Oh,
proceed.
I
That's just
see.
a little
Okay,
safety
I
thing
see.
for them.
Yeah. I thought it was them
Especially if
saying.
they see a camera,
I'm on
then
the ca-
they'll want to do it right. They say,
Yeah.
my boss is watching.
Yeah.
That's all that is. But yeah, talking about reconstruction of the airfield, If you're looking at it on our airfield diagram, taxiway November coming down super wide actually out there in person, but that used to be one of the runways here.
Wow.
Right by the decommissioned, we call it the Butler ramp now, Butler Aviation, where the terminal used to be, sitting out in the middle of the airfield.
I see.
Just sitting there.
Yeah, wow. And of course, there's a couple of intersecting runways as well, isn't there? Diagonal to the...
Yep, we have 1129, which I believe was one of the originals. They could have kind of relocated it a little bit, but it's one of the older ones. Then the parallels are the newest ones.
Yeah. Yeah, that one that you're talking about, is that the one that is at an angle, goes all the way through the airfield, literally?
Yeah, so...
Through the...
1129.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Okay.
So taxiway November.
Yeah.
Yeah, is that one going that way?
Yes, I've got you.
So that's used as a taxiway now.
I see. Here we go. More heavy stuff inbound. And of course, they've also there's an Indian reservation, a burial
ground
yeah,
over at UPS.
Yeah, which is really good, man. They've left it and look after it, which is really good as well.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of respect there. Big respect to these guys, man. I mean, you know, you can have a big organisation and not care about the local community or and Louisville themselves do have a great program with the local kids as well, don't they? Bringing kids here, educating them on how an airport operates.
Yes, so we're in the midst of aviation camp during the summer right now. I think we're wrapping
aviation
up
camp. Why didn't they have that when I was a kid?
That's actually how I got into aviation. I'm originally from Bowling Green, Kentucky, a couple miles to the south here, and you know, when I was 10, 11 years old, took a flight on the little Cessna 172, fell in love, man.
There you go.
We love taking them out, showing the airfield, getting people excited about aviation.
Yeah, man, and understanding that it's not just pilots. That it's so many jobs.
For every pilot, you have to have, you have the controllers, which do an awesome job here, by the way.
Yes.
Huge shout out to them. They're the best.
Big shout out to the control.
You got the ops people. You got everyone at UPS. You got administrators that keep these organizations together. Tons of jobs.
The ground workers, the ground staff, the tug teams, the loaders, the handlers, fuelers. There's just so many areas that people don't really recognise. Yeah, they don't think about it. They appreciate it once they know, but David Siegel's a new member and he's a dispatcher for UPS right here. Great to see the hometown. Thank you, David. Great to see you here, and welcome to Big Jet TV. Might even catch a wave.
Tell David sorry for all the NOTAMs.
What's that, sorry?
Sorry for all the NOTAMs. Make their job tough sometimes.
Yeah.
Dispatchers.
Yes. That's a nice thing to shout out for. Wow.
Yeah, UPS also does a great job at, we try to work with them. They definitely work with us on coordinating closures for construction and everything.
Right.
As you saw today, we have our east runway closed for that.
Yes.
They're conversations that go on months, weeks ahead of time.
Yes.
Getting flight schedules, planning, and then dispatching day of. Yeah,
because it's such a busy operation, they can't cut their operational procedures down by 50%. You've got 50% of runways working, but you cannot, you've got to keep the operations going. So that's great coordination between the airport and you guys and UPS. Oh, hello, 767. Say about that. Big winglets.
Yeah.
Ex-passenger
From
jet,
Florida to
possibly.
Orlando, look at that.
In from Orlando, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
maintenance program here as well, no doubt.
Hey, my man, what's your t-shirt size?
Small.
Small?
Yeah.
Tipped up.
So there we go, 1919. The company made its first, well, I say the company, these two fellas, made its first expansion beyond Seattle to Oakland, California, where the name United Parcel Service debuted. That same year, the company painted the company's car its signature color brown, representing class, sophistication, and professionalism. And I met a UPS parcel driver yesterday who is the best character anywhere in the world I've ever seen of any Heinz. I mean, he puts Heinz to shame, I've got to be honest with you. Even though he's a great character, is Heinz very well known in Munich. But this guy turned up at the I wonder if I can get a picture of him because he doesn't mind. I mean, this is dedication for you folks. I think UPS should definitely put him on their Christmas card list. See if I can show it, Jilly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love that.
He's got you hardcore. Can I get this, Jilly? See if I can get this on. Oh man, it's too dark on a minute. Let me just turn the camera around.
Here, you got the sun.
Hold on. There he is there. Oh, we're not gonna. No, we'll have to show it. Yeah. I know. I want to do that. Hold on a minute. It's just that I'm getting a lot of reflection and this guy. Yeah. Can we not just throw it up? Are you not able to just throw it up? Are you not able to throw it up just quickly between shots? Let's get this. Oh, okay. Got UPS tattooed on his leg, folks. We're going to throw it up on the community. And I'll maybe show it to you a little bit later on, but probably the most dedicated UPS driver you've ever known or seen. Kind of belongs in Australia in a funny sort of way. Yeah, totally does look like an Aussie. So like I said, we were hoping we might be able to see the last ever 747 addition to the UPS fleet. Oh, it's a little separation. It's another MD-11. It is, isn't it? It's the unmistakable sight of a tri-holer. Let's grab him because he's got sun glinting off him. Ah, what a beautiful shot, man. I don't think that central bogey wheel is braked, much like the front gear. I think it's just the mains that are braked. There's a lot of braking power there, very little. Oh, hello. He's coming out. Here we go. We have a departure, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, maybe not.
Oh, they're just moving it.
They're just moving it.
I'll do that every once in a while. I hear them come on.
Yeah,
They'll just move from one
shuffling
ramp to
them
another
around.
on
Yeah.
the movement area.
I heard that. Something. Maybe they've pulled him out and they're starting up. Oh. It's just that. Still getting a big wash, that one over there. Look at that. Versatile aircraft, the MD-11. It's probably why UPS do not operate the 777, because this is actually, I think, in terms of capacity, very close to the 777. What's that, GP? Okay, interesting. What the MD-11s or? Dirty Delta jet. So Edgar's saying they don't use their reversers. Well, we have seen the majority of these jets have been using their reversers, but maybe not full power. Maybe just idle reverse. Certainly that MD-11 as an example that we saw just then. But yes, of course, UPS once again thinking of the local community, minimising the amount of noise. I think that is going out. I think they have just pulled it from the from its loading position. They're definitely starting up those engines, no doubt about it. This beautiful MD humming away. Airline, please. Oh, no, he's not. I thought he was, but he's
So that's
not.
probably what they're doing. They might be bringing that guy in to where they're tagging this guy out.
Yeah. Just try to find this. That fella's name needs to be something like Robbo, doesn't it? Or Mikey, or yeah. Jacob loving it. Thank you, Jacob. Great to see you yesterday, mate. Jacob putting some time aside to meet up with me yesterday afternoon and discuss options for spotting here at Lurville. Just doesn't seem right saying. This is around about 90 tons for a 777. Well, no, I'm a bit off actually. Revenue payload capacity of around about 103 tons for the 777. Let's just have a look at the MD-11. Oh, hang on. It's a new aeroplane, the MD-12. There's a freighter, MD-11. 89 tons by the looks of it. So metric tons, and there are two different types of tonnage, isn't there? There's the metric ton and the but anyway, 4,000 people tuned in right now. Good afternoon, everybody. Good morning, wherever you are in the world. Good evening. We are at Louisville Muhammad Ali International at the UPS hub. Korea Insincere 747 from Anchorage, due at 12:09 local. So now around another 40 minutes before we have a 747. That's a -8, I'm guessing. Just going to move quickly. This camera block.
If you want, we get a little bit closer to the 747 coming in.
Okay.
I can get you out there if you're able to move setups.
Oh
somehow.
yeah. Shall we do that? Shall we do that after this? They're not really using this taxiway, are they? That
we'll get out there.
entry
if you're
point.
Able to move your setup.
Yeah. We're all good, man. We're all good. Don't you worry. I can. I'm easily able to do that. Okay. Where's this one? From Wichita. Closer to the action, folks. We're gonna get closer to the action. Good thing is I can throw the stick straight in the back there, can't I? And then just go handheld. Might get a little bit of wow. Right, folks. Okay. Before the next one. Oh, hold on a minute. We do have another one, so let's just hang tight for that. Yeah. And then we're gonna get ourselves positioned just down here, folks. Matt very kindly. He's just keen, isn't he? It's like anyone, isn't it? I want to show you me train set, you know. It's like.
Hey, we love to show off our airport, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Absolutely,
man. Yeah, and it is great, man. It is great because, you know, I mean, you can have somebody who's just doing a job. It's like clock watching, like, you know.
Yeah.
Are we going to be here for much longer? You know. Well.
Luckily here at this airport, the department that we have, I love all my coworkers. We're all here because we love it.
Yeah, man.
Which
is great.
There's nobody just here for the clock.
It's great to have a business running where the employees and the people that basically support the whole operation are fanatical about their jobs. You know,
it makes a difference.
Aviation, man. Aviation. Now the tri-holder inbound, folks. Where's that one coming in from, GP? From Phoenix, Arizona. Along with Vegas, having some torrential downpours there over the last couple of days. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen A, water running down the streets in Las Vegas, and B, water cascading into one of the casinos. So obviously when they built these casinos, they weren't expecting rain, so they didn't really seal them that well by the looks of it. But hope all is well out there in Phoenix, and oh, look at this, they just collide, don't they? DC 1030 was the addition for the bogey wheel, that centre bogey wheel, just purely down to weight. Extended the MD11. UPS very active on their socials as well, which is always a good thing. Very proud of their brand. And the people that work with them as well, which is always very, very strong. Let's do it.
I think we got a Delta guy coming in.
Okay.
Want to pop one out?
Yeah, hold on. Let's just...
No
right.
rush,
Oh, Scotty Salmi's in the house. Hold on a minute. Let me just... I'm going to disconnect that. And I'm going to... Oh. Can I bring that through there like that? Stand by. Okay, GP, ready? It's going to move. Yeah. Yeah. You know, before you get a big Jet TV tattoo, have a good think about it first. You know, we're not going to be knocking on your door copyright, but which honestly, you don't need to worry about it. But obviously, you know, consider it. Maybe consult the family or something like that. Sorry about that. Right. Okay. Disconnecting GP. Let me just pull this up here on a second. They did a long time ago, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's jump in the back here, got a bit more room. You're good, mate, you're good, you're good.
Swivel ground, up 75. Swivel ground, up 75 at UPS ramp 23. I'd like to proceed to Alpha 3, holding short 35 left. Will be there for a while doing some plane spotting.
Option 5, proceed on Alpha, hold short runway 35 left.
Proceed on Alpha, holding short 35 left for op 75.
It's one big family here, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Just want to pass the line.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have some radio traffic in the background here, obviously kind of.
Yeah. No problem at all, man. No problem at all. You can ramp that up. Oh man, Jilly. Oh, I know. I mean, it's just the most ultimate experience that you can give to anybody, isn't it, really? It just is, man.
Ground break 758 on the Gulf, going to the AVGEEK.
No, I know, man. I mean, honestly, it all starts with that.
758, ground taxi around the Gulf Lima Hotel. Gulf Lima Hotel, they're in break.
Yeah, Chuck has got a nice livery, isn't it?
4 Bravo possible, sir. Number 674 Bravo property cleared to the...
Stand by.
193000, Park frequency 132.07, squawk 4504.
Here we go. I think that was good. Watch this.
Okay, 4 Bravo Papa, reback correct. What's your plan for the local flight? Are you going to do an approach, or do you need to hold anywhere?
Yeah, people commenting on your van graphics, man.
Oh, on the truck? Yeah,
Yeah.
That's amazing, man. Yeah, we got a couple guys over at admin took care of us. I think Dylan Shadow would be the guy got to thank for that.
Absolutely brilliant. Oh, tri-holer GP, tri-holer. Oh, folks, this is just this is. I am actually emotional. I'm going to say it. I'm emotional. I know, man. I know. I mean, it just gets better and better, doesn't it? Thank you, folks, and a big thank you to everybody. I cannot thank everybody enough for making this happen. But you know, it does help when you're kind of known.
VFR at or below 2,500. You'll be staying with the tower, and the new squawk is 0145.
Yeah, give some love to the folks here at, is it Fly Louisville? Louisville, sorry, Gilly. Wow! Ton up. Pitch those elevators up. Horizontal stabilizers. Look at that backdrop, mate. Look at the backdrop. I know, man. I know it is. It's just non-stop, innit? Imagine those guys now could look. How big was the operation by the time they sort of, like, you know, passed on or handed over the reins to family members, or oh, look at this shot. Look at that.
Ground track 206 plus 2 up on the ramp. Thanks.
Just about as close as you can do right there, except for the cockpit, I guess.
It's just insane, man. It's insane. parcel, your package, your letter, everything just goes up, goes into this, this Whoa, 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 sorry. Sorry, it's okay, we got it. Yeah, I got it, sorry. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're done. So good, I got it.
I don't know if these guys are coming in, but here's a C-17.
Oh, you got the C-17 inbound, yeah?
So this is a different one from the 130s that took off earlier.
Oh, is it?
Oh man, the altitude is out. It looks like it's coming in.
Come out.
We don't usually have the C-17s come in. That'd be pretty rare.
Sorry, Jelly, just stand by. The lead just started. So I had a lead disconnect with that move.
Absolutely, man. As long as we're not going past it.
Yeah.
You're gonna walk up. I'm gonna bring in front of them.
We're going right up to the line. Okay, folks. Just so you know where we are. Oh my goodness me. What's that, GP? Let me wow. I tell you, what was his, what's his name? Yeah, Daryl will show me a picture of the taxiways over the other side when the Kentucky Derby's on with all the private jets.
Oh yeah, that was amazing,
man.
Pretty much closed just about everything and parking there.
Just crazy.
Yeah. So it looks like that C-17 is coming in.
Oh, we've got C-17 inbound, folks.
That's
Oh, hello,
exciting.
here we go, folks.
That's pretty rare here at SDO.
C-17 GP, C-17. Oh my goodness me! Is this the National Guard?
I don't know.
Because they've only got, they're only operating
the...
they're only operating Hercs out of here, aren't they?
Yeah, that's all we have based. We'll have transients every once in a while.
Yeah, this is US Air Force.
The T-38s and the training guys. Yeah, they'll go over, go to the FBO, hang out for a while, or also the Ospreys.
Really?
They're in here quite often. They like to make us open up 1129 on closure days.
They are crazy.
Go that way.
Crazy things, man. Yeah, we do military shows in the UK at Mildenhall and Lakenheath as well. This is just this is a treat.
You gotta come for Thunder over Louisville sometime when they have just about every single aircraft.
We're here, man. We're here. Consider us. We'll live stream it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, mate. Oh, got a bit of FOD.
Oh, yeah.
Got a bit of FOD.
A little bit of fun. Probably at the end of the 11, that's alright. There's some old ones.
Dusty. There he comes. Well spotted, that man.
Yeah.
Poseidon P8 yesterday. Wow. Steve Remy, good morning from California. G6ZNW, Ty Wiggins, H, Karina Roebuck, good afternoon everyone. Tarnish 7, Glenn's Aviation Love, O'Malley, LA Girl, Martin Smith, Sean Kirshner, Ian Mazza is a new member, welcome Ian. Welcome all new members. I understand we've got somewhere in the region of 30 and a lot of those have been gifted by our members. Thank you to everybody or anybody who have gifted memberships. You are most welcome. Please, if you are a recipient of a gifted membership, please come in and say thank you to that person who gifted you that membership. This could be just literally, could be a touch and go, couldn't it, Matt?
Do what?
This could be a touch and go.
Could be a touch and go, could be a full stop coming to the FBO to refuel.
Yeah.
Could be anything. I didn't know he was coming in today.
Yeah, man.
Surprise for both of us.
Scooby, the first 747-8 departs at 2:05. Oh, we'll have to wait for that, won't we? Can we get that one 747 going out?
I mean, yeah, so
Which one?
I'm here until 6 p.m. But
Oh, okay, okay. Well, see how we go. See how we go.
yeah, I'd love to put in as much as we can. So UPS usually does have their, you've seen their inbound push. Their outbound will start around 2 or 3 o'clock. So it's a little bit during the day, and then kind of 12 hours later,
Yes.
massive inbound 11 p.m., massive outbound 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Just about be able to reach up and touch the wingtips on this one.
Yes, man. Yes.
And the airport I came from down in San Antonio at a Kelly Field, actually, joint use Air Force base.
Oh.
They had the C-17s and C-5s there.
Nice.
There's nothing quite like them, man.
Yeah, I know.
747's
Especially
a
the
whale,
C5s,
but
man.
oh man, the C5.
What a machine
Seeing
that is.
that maneuver level,
Yeah,
that's
man.
something.
Look at this coming close. It's a bit like Skiathos, isn't it? Listen to it.
There you go, get a little wingtip vortice.
Yeah, how cool was that? Which Air Force base is he from? Let's have a little look.
Ground decoy 78, turn left on Bravo, Bravo 5. Decoy 78, heavy, a little rear north on Bravo. You're going to the guard ramp?
Martinsville.
Bravo,
Martinsville?
Bravo, you're from decoy 78. Decoy 78, heavy, next to be
Yeah.
Bravo.
Man, how loud was
So
that?
he is going to the guard ramp over there.
Yeah.
Bravo,
Must be taking him.
Across 35 right, decoy 78.
Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite parts about this job. When I probably should be wearing earplugs sometimes, but
Oh,
you miss out on the
man,
experience.
No,
You get
no.
to
It's
that.
like going to a Formula One race and wearing headphones.
yeah,
It's
for
like,
real.
what's the point, man?
Speaking of which, RIP to Ferrari. That's okay.
What was it?
Or no, not their strategy team.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Yeah. So he's heading over to the guard ramp. That's in from West Virginia. Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
Was it Martinsville? Did you say, Gilly? AFB or? That was so impressive, man. CF6 Martinsburg. Okay, I've got you. He just wants to go out and play, didn't he, that big lad? Joe Hart is a new member. Welcome, Joe Hart. Green Bean, welcome back. First class with badge. Complete with badge. And Randy Schwartz, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Stuart Watson, Ken B, AJ L15, Ben Brown, Bilge Pump, turn it up. Yes. Oh my goodness me. Back to the UPS. Incredible organised chaos, as I call my desk in the office. But all of this stuff, you see so much stuff. Sometimes you see these containers just willy-nilly strewn across the earth, and you're like, wow. But each of them, it's all done these days off of barcodes and the like, which is just incredible. I mean, it is amazing, isn't it? You know, you check your bag in at Heathrow, and it's going all the way through to Lurville, and of course you always worry. You know, I got to Newark, I had to claim the bag. A very, very quick transition through Newark, I have to say, and then of course recheck your bag. At just the same position, they scan it, boop, that's it, you're at gate A25, sir, and then off you go, and then you get here, and there it is, comes out the other side. So all based on computer systems and software and a barcode. The simplicity of a barcode, isn't it incredible? Kentucky News Weather and Traffic. Okay, I'm up here in the helicopter right now, and I can see all the traffic. Right. RCDC, boy. Joe Hart, welcome to Premium. I've got to meet this RCDC chap, haven't I? I'll have a little bit of time on my hands after we finish here before we head up. We head north to Cincinnati. Edgar Allan Halcomb. Hold on a minute, Edgar Allan Halcomb. That's the fella from Ops, isn't it?
Ed Halcomb?
Edgar.
Yeah, my boy Ed.
Yeah,
he's
man.
He's on night shift.
Yeah, there we go.
I can't believe he's awake
Edgar.
and watching right now.
That is
Tell
so
him go to
cool.
sleep.
Yeah, don't go to sleep. UK Skywatcher. Good afternoon, Ian Morrison, Russell Smith. Russell Smith is one of those who got gifted membership. Big thanks to my mystery gifter. This has been wonderful. Thank you. It is always wonderful to get those folks saying thank you. This is a 757, ladies and gentlemen. We are right almost within, well, I'd say in terms of a golf shot, that's 65 yards from the centre line. Another versatile freighter jet, the 757. That tyre smoke cloud hits us a lot quicker than it does when it's over the other side. That's incredible, man. What's the deal with your fueling system here? Have you got underfloor fueling or piping or?
At the terminal ramp, we do not have built underground. It's all by truck. I don't believe UPS is underground.
Yeah.
For
When you
sure.
see the Bowsers driving around,
fuel
it generally,
trucks driving around.
Yeah. Okay, well, is he local then, is he? Mr. Toothpicks. I don't know if those, I'd imagine that those folks up there in the tower are probably hard at work, obviously not getting distracted by, but whilst they're taking their routine break, they might just tune in, and if they are, or anybody is from the control tower, ATC here at Louisville. A big shout out to all of you folks. Still getting a wash, isn't she? That 757, a very well deserved wash. Look at that busy tail picture there. Charles D, good afternoon to you, Charles. Everybody loving it. Spitfire RAF 100, Helen Previtt, Tony O'Reilly, Russell Smith, LFC Ian, Seeing Offers Blue. Welcome everybody. 4,200 people tuned in right now to watch live airside at Louisville. Big shout out to everybody from the operations teams, and of course our friends at Fly Louisville is the best way to, because if I say it in its local accent, you probably won't be able to figure out what I'm saying. But it is, for those of us in Angleterre, it's Louisville. For those of the locals, it's Louisville. I believe is the best way to.
He definitely said it best. After having a couple drinks,
It just, for sure, man.
Smoothly rolls off the tongue.
Yeah. But a lot smoother with a smooth bourbon or bourbon.
Absolutely.
Bourbon.
Mike, Hotel Lima, Golf, Charlie, across from 29. I'll sort of tell them.
Pitch noise that you get, which is it's not airflow, it's not engine noise, it is the tyres on the tarmac of the runway, which is gridded to disperse water or help in the dispersal of water when it's raining. And as you can see, just about see it here, that the runway, in fact almost all runways have a the shape is almost oval shaped. It's very obviously a very slight oval to it, so to allow for the water to run off. But also what you're hearing with those the high pitched whine that you can hear is the tires against the concrete or the tarmac or whatever surface it might be on the runway. Not so apparent on some runways, but very apparent on others, and also depends on the aircraft type as well. Heidi Heffington, my youngest is Kentucky born. There we go. Sam Beck. Kev B64. This is so different to my first day at Manchester 39 years ago. Wow, Kev B. O'Malley, Captain Ron, F27 British Midland. Thank you everyone, welcome new members. Rogue Vatan gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Rogue Vatan. And Steve Musty is a new member. Welcome, Steve. I'm keeping my eye out for we should be able to see on no tabs, is it, where we're going to see the yeah, it's very it's unique, isn't it?
They said they were sitting on the runway next to the center line as they approach it. Roger, I'll down there.
Seeing Offers Blue, that's very kind. He's gifted a membership. Seeing Offers, thank you. BCal Pam, Ty Williams, Phil Eagle. UPS really do keep their planes to see. Great to see they care for them so well. Yes, it is great to see that, isn't it? Always love to see an aeroplane being washed. What's that, GP?
Convoy 3660, we'll up at 0670. Roger. 3664, we'll up at 0960 hours. That'd be 14 or so minutes. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Gaz Grill gifted a membership. Oh, start up. It's starting, something's starting up. It's that one that's firing up there, I think. Sweet smell of Jet A1 right now. As that Frontier jet comes out. Let's see if we can get away from the pilots. We're not that far away from them. A320neo. If you're new to Big Jet TV, this airline has a unique tail livery. Each aircraft with its own wildlife. We've seen them all, I think, most of them. Definitely that one there. So many of these aircraft looking as if they're waiting for, because basically what's happened is the aircraft that are inbound will unload their cargo, as you can see possibly there. That's either going out to or coming from one of the aircraft that have just recently arrived, or going out to an aircraft that's gone through the entire logistical operation within that building there. So packages that are broken down and then repackaged into different ULDs, ULD being a unit load device, which is what we're seeing there, shaped as you can see. The curved shape is for it to fit into the either the belly of the aircraft or into the upper main deck of the aircraft. Got to remember, this is going to be good.
Just make sure you're following a regional jet. Which regional jet am I following? The hotel or the American one off my right? The one up to left on your left. Okay.
What's that? Oh, what a shot. He's our man. Anthony's here. Give us a wave, Anthony.
What's up?
Hey, man, how you doing? That's our main man here at Louisville, along with Matt, of course. What's that, GP? Yeah, yeah. Wow. That is crazy. Wow. Boeing Boy 22 is a new member. Welcome, Boeing Boy. Apparently we're on ADSB right now, folks. Your vehicle's on ADSB. Right here on ADSB.
Oh yeah?
Globally.
There we go.
Mark Bradford, you're so right. Wouldn't want to mention any other. I mean, we've tried it and we have succeeded in, but nowhere in the world has been so accommodating, and we are just so honoured and grateful that we're able to do this from Louisville, Kentucky. It's just insane. That out of there. No. I mean, usually this takes months of arranging, and just incredible. Just amazed that Anthony has done what he's done, and yeah, just incredible. That was an engine start. I think that 7.6 that you're seeing there. If you remember when we were here just now, the engine cowl was up. It may have just been an on-wing inspection that was going on there. So I think they've just run that engine up just to be certain everything's running nicely. Inbounds GP. Another regional jet service serving the hub here. Okay, got an MD-11 on approach, folks. What was that? What's 59 minutes out? 59, did you say? Oh. 747, 9 minutes out, ladies and gentlemen. Is this the Anchorage 747 GP? And if so, where did it originate? I mean, where did it must be coming from the east, I would imagine. So we're seeing all the, this is the calm side of everything that happens, folks. What is happening in that building right now is frantic. Statistics. How many packages are being handled every hour? Now, I remember the Cologne statistic, which was just, it blew my mind. Let's just see if there's... Derek Peacock is a new member. Welcome, Derek. Okay, let's just see if that gives me an answer. Wow, there you go, folks. I just Googled how many packages can be handled per hour at Louisville, now covering more than 19 football fields. Did you get that? 19 football fields, folks. Wow, we'll come to that in a minute. Southwest, even a Southwest 737 looking so cool in this position. Look at this. Now you can hear the tyres there. Hear the tyres there against the... okay, let's continue with that amazing statistic. Now covering more than 19 football fields, the expanded facility can process approximately 85,000 packages per hour via nearly 25 miles of conveyors using highly automated processing equipment. 6-sided laser label decode tunnels will rapidly capture package information from address labels. Just goes to show how sophisticated you need to be to keep up with the technology. That is just amazing. 85,000 packages per hour being processed in that building right there, folks, with all the conveyors. So you may be, I mean, you can see the stuff that's ready for the road to go out on the road, or stuff that's being brought in by road. So every single...
693, you're under taxi up to Mike and hold short of Mike. Alright, taxi up to Mike,
Just incredible.
Trailing 693, runway 35 left, taxi via Mike Golf Charlie, hold short of runway 29. Right, 35 left, Mike Golf Charlie, Charlie.
How about that, folks? How about that? I mean, you know, we all love a 777, let's face it, but, you know, when you come to a tri-holder like that, the last of the great tri-holders, that just the angle of attack, how busy the undercarriage is, that big third engine on the back as well, just nothing like it, man. Nothing like it. Hey, we got a new member in the maintenance hangar at UPS with the crews watching. Obviously, having a coffee break. Hopefully not having much work to do today. It looks like all your tweaking and maintenance has done a great job, and will continue to do so, because obviously there will probably be some amazing statistics to come from those maintenance fellas as well, ladies and gents, of course. And I think that might be the maintenance shed there. Is that the maintenance shed for UPS there?
Yes.
Yes.
On the south side.
They've actually got a couple of big hangars over there. You can only see one.
We just got somebody following us who's they're watching. It's just us. Okay, there's the eye in the sky. Watching us on YouTube. Really? Really? That's great, man. Well, clap your hands. Yeah, roger that. Wow. Right here at the entry point. 17 right, 35 left. Okay, do we have an engine start? Yeah, crazy, isn't it? This is the calm before the storm. When these aircraft come in, and the operation to offload is quite, you know, I wouldn't say frantic, but very well organised and coordinated. But when those packages are offloaded into that. CFM56 is packing a punch. We've got a private jet coming out and a Spirit, which is always nice to see. That's what I could hear. Is this what's this, a Bombardier or Global? Say it again. Jet.
Ground south of Mornington is Southwest 869 of the exiting the World Business Runway here on Golf for gate Bravo 15. Golf and short Charlie, Southwest 869.
Oh, jumbo. It's jumbo jet time, folks. It is jumbo jet time. UPS 747, still operating 400 variants, but earlier this year taking delivery of their last ever 747. It was, of course, a Dash 8 pure freighter, and when these things come upon us, the one that they took delivery of is currently on an operation. I think it's inbound to Anchorage from Seoul, and if that's the case, it will more than definitely be ending up here, I would imagine. Let's pick her up. There she is. This looks like yeah, this is an 800, isn't it? This is a Dash 8 Intercontinental freighter. Noticeable by those big engines and, of course, the long raked wingtip. That design element taken from the 787, along with the Gen X engines. Lots of glass cockpit upgrades. Again, a lot of that technology used by Boeing on the 747-8 platform. Can't think that they were planning to cease production of this beautiful aeroplane, but it is what it is, and there will be many of these jets still in operation for many years. If you've got the capability of doing so, folks, crank the volume to 11. Might be quite a derated arrival, but we'll have to see. Of course, 747 using all 4 reversers on its engines as opposed to the inboards on the A380. So if she wants to unleash power, She can do it. I'm shaking my head, ladies and gentlemen, because I hope you got the bass turned up on that one. That was insane, man. Absolutely insane. Interestingly enough, anybody got any information on that jet? Not showing anything on my flight radar at this point in time. I mean, obviously, destination is quite apparent, but where she's come from might be on one of the other platforms. I don't know, but. I love that little UPS flag emblem under the nose. What's that? I don't know what that was, Global 800 or something. But yeah, that little almost gives it a little sort of like a little mouth, doesn't it? On the UPS 747, quite unique. Look at those big Gen X power plants, man. Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Rochford 1000 saying Anchorage. So the equivalent. Let's get this Spirit jet going out. We are, after all, covering the domestic stuff here at Louisville as well. Short takeoff capability. Copy. You missed it, man. Of course you did, mate. Of course you did. Super stretched. And of course, this 747, folks, built purely for freight. She has a, you can just about see the split mark where the nose opens up. See that very fine line there just in front of the pitot heads? That's the swing nose. So if she wants to take long freight, she can. Multiple capability. She's got a big main deck cargo door as well. There she is, right by us. power of two Dreamliners right there. Body gear steering as well. So you want to ship you need to get a big engine somewhere that can swallow up as many as you like, through the front or through the side. Cargo loading door always on the left hand side. What's that, GP? Stand by. What was that? Yeah, I was talking about it. It gives it a little smile, doesn't it? Yes, I've already mentioned it. It looks like a pair of lips. Looks like lips. A guinea pig, okay. All right, okay. I'm down with that, yeah. Yes. It does give it a guinea pig look about it, doesn't it? Yes. Yeah. Wee. Look at that, man. Look at that. And of course, more infrastructure being built at the other end of the runway for UPS. Looks like a big hangar facility. There's another one inbound, yeah. Okay, first departures around about 2:05 we're hearing for the 747, and I'm imagining, I'm guessing it probably will be that one, but we'll just have to wait and see whether or not we're able to hang around for that, which I'm gonna be like a kid, a 5-year-old kid with Matt, like hanging around his leg, like I'm not going anywhere, he's dragging me along the floor. Come on, we're going. No, I don't want to go. I will, on behalf of everybody watching, hang on to. Nope, not going. No, when we got to go, folks. Simple as that. But we will try and get a couple of decent, juicy departures. Hopefully, an MD-11 or two, and of course, before they start their afternoon departures. Still okay, Kelly, who is a 747 pilot with UPS, she's is she watching on Twitter, GP, or? Okay, big shout out to you, Kelly. And of course, a big shout out to our other friend who I met in Anchorage. What was his name now? Ian, lovely fella that I met in Anchorage. Unfortunately, going to miss him when we're up in Anchorage next month, is it? But he has offered to fly me around in his seaplane. Okay, he's gonna be there in Anchorage, but he's not flying. Oh, is that a 757 long range that I can see? What's this? Got a bit of Heathrow there, look. Yep. Yes, definitely. Or to be honest with you, Gilly, well, you see they got that cowl up again. They got that cowl up again. We've covered most of it, I think. We don't need a mic. We don't need a mic. Just bring it over here because Oh, hello, what's that? That's short. Is that the one that just went out? Okay, folks, just going to bring Anthony in now. Anthony is the chap who, along the line of contacts that we had yesterday, got to obviously do a big shout out to Jacob, and definitely a big shout out to what was it? We got Daryl, and what was it? No. What's the fella who tweeted them initially? Yeah. Okay, stand by. Going to bring you on in a minute if we can, mate.
Yeah, sure.
RCDC boy, I think it was, yeah, who originally tweeted the guys here at Fly Louisville, or Louisville, UPS 757.
Afternoon 51, I see taxi. Mike Golf.
All sorts of crazy noises that you don't normally hear when these aircraft come to a stop.
Golf. Left on Charlie, crosswind 29, Charlie 1, Bravo.
Oh, hey.
There he is, look. Coolest looking guy on the airfield right now.
I don't know about
how you doing, mate? Come on over here and have a chat.
Yeah, for sure.
Mate, thank you so much once again. I cannot thank you enough for doing this at such short notice, and I do know that I speak on behalf of everybody who's watching right now. To you and your team, we reach out and say thanks, man. We really do.
We're happy we could help out. You know, this airport's run by a bunch of aviation nerds and airplane nerds, so we love plane spotters and the whole plane spotting community. And you know, when folks come in town, we try to help them out.
Have you guys considered like some other airports around the world? I know that you would probably do it if you had the capability. Maybe don't perhaps have the time or the funding to put in a platform of some sort for the plane spotters. Have you considered that?
We talk about it all the time, and it's honestly more of a space issue than anything else.
Yes.
Just getting a good piece of land in the right place, because we don't want to build it and it sucks, right? Like, we want it to be in a good place with good views.
Yes.
As close as we can. One thing we do though, I'll let this guy go by.
It's just insane, man. Wow. Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah. So in the absence of having a proper spotting deck, our express shuttle lot happens to be right off the north end of our east runway. So we actually have 2 hours of free period in that lot, and we kind of did that with plane spotters in mind. So it's a great place to catch arrivals if they're coming in from the north, or departures if they're taking off to the north.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. So you've at least you're open to the plane spotting community. You listen to them, you hear them.
Absolutely.
And you're all keen yourselves anyway. So I mean, you're the lucky ones. You get up close like this. It's just incredible, isn't it?
For sure.
But yeah, I mean, it does seem to be a very close-knit community of people here, you know, that are involved with the plane spotting community. Not just that, but also just the whole airport itself seems to be very close-knit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a big team. There's a lot of different organizations and companies on that team, but we all do our best to work as a team, and I mean, a cool thing about the plane spotting community is you've got plane spotters, really well-known plane spotters that work at UPS, that work in the control tower, that work for Republic and the airport authority and things like that. So,
Like Jacob, for example.
absolutely.
Yeah.
A great example.
Yes. And of course, the authorities as well look upon plane spotters as another set of eyes.
Totally.
You know, because you know, their eyes are there all the time. Then they're able to feed back information to the security teams when there's something that may be a little bit suspicious.
Absolutely. Yeah, our public safety team is great about welcoming the plane spotters.
Yes.
There's spotters out here every single day somewhere, and there's no hassling or shakedowns or anything like that. You know, they might come say hi on their patrol, but
Yeah.
we're generally happy to have people out here.
Yes, it's fantastic, mate. It really is. And even more expansion here as well. Lots of people saying thank you, by the way.
Oh, awesome.
To you and everybody, to everybody in the team.
Yeah, thanks to Airport Ops for getting the escort together so quickly.
Yeah, it is just incredible. Yeah, incredible. And when we say quickly, we're talking about something that normally would take minimum of 7 days to organise and arrange, and you know, so we're very, very fortunate that we've got Matt, for example, who was just like,
Absolutely.
yeah, right, okay, I'll do it.
Yep. Absolutely.
No, very fortunate. I think this guy's either flight training or engine tests.
One of those things. Yeah, he's just doing a little pattern work, it looks like.
Or showing off. Still gear up. Let's gear down, isn't it? That's interesting. It's interesting. So how long have you been working here then, Anthony?
I've been in Louisville for 4 years now. Like my 4-year anniversary was just last week, actually.
Oh really? Congratulations, man.
But,
4 years, that's great.
Yeah, but I started interning in this industry when I was 14.
Really?
So I've been at an airport for 16 years now.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
fantastic. Yeah, I was talking to your colleague, to Daryl earlier on, about we were discussing about bringing the kids in
Yeah.
and the education side of
Yeah.
things as well. Whoa, that was close. That was close. Taking a bit of a risk there, the old buzzard or whatever it is. Got a couple of them out there having a bit of a play. Wow, that's a big old bird, isn't it? What was it? What did we say it was earlier on? It was a turkey vulture. Is that because it's got a funny neck? I don't know. What's that?
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. 767 on finals, or turning on to finals, should I say? Gear down already. Anything else, GP? See, they're winding that engine up again. that 7.6 over there. So it's on wing checks. Oh, it's a Legacy, is it? That's the, is that? Still giving him a good wash. He's obviously earned his wash, hasn't he? What's Gulfstream, is it? Matt. Reg 121 Lee Shan, they do a great job. Timothy Edwards. Carl Hanlon, yes, indeed. You did read correct there that Boeing have been cleared by the FAA to recommence deliveries of their 787s. What a huge sigh of relief for them, because they have, it was some crazy figure in terms of their backlog, financial backlog in deliveries. And of course they're just bleeding money at the moment, and let's hope that this brings them back up pretty quick. Going to see a lot of new 787s on the block. I think Air India could do with a couple. Watching one of theirs look very ropey the other day. Oh yes. Wow. Okay, so I got my facts wrong that I read on. We just got an email from FedEx. Sorry, forgive me, UPS themselves, saying that it's over 400,000 packages per hour, folks, not 85 that I mentioned, at the world hub here of UPS. Incredible. Over 400 and what was it, 15,000 packages per hour. Of course they need to as well. Wow, that's an incredible stat. Thank you UPS for tweeting that. So, and of course the conveyor system and the automated system has obviously made life a lot easier for them. How did they do it in the early days when they were just using, you know, clipboards and all that kind of stuff? I mean, how did they, what was the systems that they would have used? A bit like, it's kind of a bit like the old air traffic control system, where, you know, back in the day before the war, but back in the day when air traffic control used to use those panels and the sliders and all that kind of stuff. Thank you, UPS. Just the constant movement. Pretty open, isn't it? Listen to that. Just that on its own. Here comes that. Train. I think these are CF6 engines. glorious. Right, that must be a very old stat that I read out then. From 85 up to 415,000. Is that right? 415,000 packages per hour. Capability. Handling capability. Was it 415? Wow. 416 to be precise. Not that 1,000 packages when you're talking about that kind of volume makes any difference, but that's incredible. And that's got to be obviously that ramp up in their capability has got to be a lot to do with the automation and of course you know, and people that are on the ball as well, because you can't miss a thing, can you? You still, regardless of the automation of a system like that, you must have human beings overseeing it, which is always a good thing. One another. Oh, check out what's behind this 767, man. There she is, hanging in the sky. Unleashing all that power, man. That's insane. Ty Wiggins? Ty Wiggins. Wow. Oh, wow. Ty has just gifted a load of memberships. Ty, thank you so much. Oh, really, man. Obviously, we're very grateful. Please, if you have been gifted a membership, please come in. And I mean, some of these guys and girls that gift membership, they prefer to remain anonymous. Most people making it a wonderful thing, a wonderful thing. Went hazy here for a very short period of time as that big cloud of Dunlop smoke wafted across.
You normally get to smell rubber on your live streams?
Yes, we do, but it's usually about 2 minutes after it's landed, not sort of like as it's still rolling down the runway. It's great, isn't it, man? That's a full set there. Have you been inside?
Yes.
I bet it's amazing, isn't it?
It's massive.
Yeah, I bet, man, I bet. Like, just conveyors everywhere, just going off in all directions.
Conveyors and belts and ramps, and it's really remarkable.
Yeah, it is incredible, isn't it? And the systems that I was just saying, what did they do before they had all of that? Before they had the barcode, the software, all the automation?
I can't imagine.
I know,
Rooms full of people.
Rooms full of people, that's what it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just incredible. So the turnaround time has now gone from whatever it was to probably a tenth of that. You know what I mean? With the
Yeah.
automation.
I don't remember the exact specifics, but I think I've been told a package can go from off an airplane all the way through the facility to the farthest point of the facility onto another airplane in like 30 or 40 minutes.
Wow.
Maybe faster than that even.
That's incredible.
That's incredible.
That is incredible. And we're just hearing that UPS have actually just put me straight, because I read a stat saying that 85,000 packages an hour can be handled. It's actually 416,000 packages an hour.
It's incredible.
It just is, doesn't it? You know, and that's down to automation. Good thing is that they still have humans working in there.
Absolutely.
You know,
Yeah.
that's the critical part. Is that okay, understandably, hackers and all that kind of stuff. It has decreased somewhat, but at least you're still employing people, from the local community, getting involved.
I mean, UPS is a massive, massive, massive employer in the community. Not just at the airport, but they've got sorting facilities in other places.
Absolutely.
Drivers and,
Yeah.
You could never understate their impact to this
No.
community.
And did I show you the picture of the UPS driver?
Yes.
Ali Grant. Allegiant, there you go. You can still see that. You can still see. You can quite. Here comes a hamster. Oh no, it is no. It's a guinea pig, isn't it? Guinea pig. Wee 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 wee. Yeah. Yeah. We will post on. I think we'll post it on Twitter. Jenny, should we post that fella's a picture on Twitter and just call it #dedication or something like that? Yeah, I think we should, man. I think we should. I'm pretty sure that's pilot training, man. It's a great way to ventilate these aircraft as well by leaving the great big cargo door open. Kind of makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Guys are out there. Can you see him? I can't see my monitor. You see the hinge point there of the nose, the swing nose. Big smile on his face, or her face. Dirty queen. Who's that from? Is that what's that on Twitter? Thank you to everybody watching on Twitter, by the way, for your kind words. We really appreciate it. And thank you to everybody who's getting involved at the moment. Of course, I'm reading out comments from my members here on YouTube, as is always the case. And my very loyal and, I have to say, oh really? Who did? Oh, cool. Yeah, just a fantastic family of people that we have on Big Jet TV. We're so lucky. We're so lucky. Ty Wiggins, thank you so much. O'Malley, flipping fantastic. EGPX, Ken B, Stuart Watson, Trevon Wood, Joanne B, yes of course, it's never going to happen anywhere else in the world to be honest. When you've got an airport, when you get the combination of a busy hub like this, but then also the people that run it being as enthusiastic as we are, that's where it all comes together and the stars align, and here we are right at the entrance, the entry point, the 17 right, 35 left. Just an incredible opportunity, and these guys are definitely on the Christmas card list. But what do you do nowadays? Just send them a tweet or something. Just DM them. Oh my goodness me. Could send them a big packet of donuts. Krispy Kreme's only up the road, isn't it, Jilly? Do that for Christmas Day for these guys. Yeah, there is. Oh, wouldn't it be great if he's turning around and come out? I think he's just, is he just positioning there behind that jet? This is the, those two young buzzards are still flying about the airfield. Look at them, naughty things. Here comes that, stop clowning around. So we should see, hopefully, 10 to 1. We should see, hopefully, a little build-up of jets starting to come out. What's that, GP? Yeah, man. Yeah, show your appreciation, folks, to Fly Louisville. Is it flylouisville.com or? Oh, at Fly Louisville on Twitter. They're definitely doing circuits on this. Watch for the reverser. Oh, easy, son. Is this a Sprog pilot, possibly? Is that on Twitter, is it, Jilly? Okay, yeah. It's just brilliant, man. These guys are so cool. They are so cool. And folks, if you've just joined us, we're having a great time here at Louisville Muhammad Ali International Airport. Of course, there is the domestic terminal just over there. Decent size, able to cater for what, 20 odd domestic flights, possibly more. But what is the most impressive part of this airfield is the UPS operation here, World Hub. I mean, if you see what they've got at Munich as well, it's pretty impressive, but nothing on the scale of what we got here. And the numbers that are coming out of this is just incredible in terms of the capabilities, the handling capabilities, and what Anthony's just told me about the fact that they can process a package somewhere in the region of 30 minutes after it, once it's off the aircraft, and going through all the different stages throughout the processing inside that those buildings there, all by way of 90% automation, which is just incredible. Of course, they will have invested a hell of a lot of money into that automation to make it the best, most fluid. She's 5 miles away. Brilliant.
Ground South 872, we're at Bravo 15, pushing with Alpha.
Bravo 872, ground rough side.
Welcome, South 872. Ground FA 516.
FA 716.
Yeah, let's turn mine off of my room last night. It's too cold and noisy. Of course, always thinking of the locals here at the airport, especially. Is that the guy that just requested a pushback from Alpha? I wonder. You know, making sure that they are in regulation with the noise abatement. Obviously, you know, thinking very much about the locals here, the local residents, keeping the noise to as minimal as possible. You know, and that's dictated to by routings and yeah, I'm sure there are. We could talk all day long about this amazing facility, which I don't mind doing, to be honest with you. We've got a 747 on radar, folks. I think it's that one there that's in the middle of that stack there, because the other ones seem to be surrounded. This one looks like he's ready to push. I think that jet is... Does he look like he's ready to go? There's no steps. No tug though at this stage of the game. Yeah, no tug at this point. Nothing to do with... Yeah, tri-holder on finals, folks. Here we go. Oh, if you love your MD-11s, get ready for this.
All right, 35 left, you Mike Golf, Charlie 1, Bravo, cross 29, that was 872.
A 300, another very tried and tested freighter. Years old, but very capable. Sure, there's some hydraulic system on that Airbus, because every time it reaches a certain point, there's that noise. A bit like the old 747 back in the days when the winders would have that electronic noise as the leading edge slats were actually, or are on a 747, electrically powered. Okay, we're going to follow this 737 now for the MD-11. Unmistakable angle of attack of the MD-11. Look at that. Southwest. Brilliant. Almost looks like it's carrying something on its back, isn't it? That third engine bolted to the quite an unstable craft actually, because of the how short the tail plane is. I'm guessing that they had to extend that tail plane because it's quite a draggy part of the airplane, that big third engine on the back there. Whoa, easy, son. Oh, straighten it up, look at that. Very smooth. Call that one. Bit of a crosswind element there, I think. Interesting. Southwest jet got no Southwest written on it. Is that an old livery or just missing the body words? That's old livery, isn't it? I think that's because that's an old livery. I think maybe the old livery, well, I don't know how many flipping liveries Southwest have been through, but maybe that particular livery did not have anything written on the body. I think that 747 is just sitting there waiting, maybe. Did you put an at EPS with that guy with the tattoo? Yeah, so we'll see. Sweet smell of kerosene. Oh, where that's coming from there. I'll take it. See the first ever people to create the split scimitar winglet. Of course, it's mainly a raked, a fence style winglet with that little independent do what, Jilly? So what? Oh, Karina Roebuck saying that they're getting rid of those 737-700s, and that's why she's not painted. Okay, well, at some point in time, why did they take the Southwest off the fuselage? Is the question. That's all I want to know. Oh, look at that child, gear down. And now the Smoky Joe. Is it really? Oh yeah. Whoa, easy, son. Yeah. compared to what they've probably got to put up with when the winds really do, when it really comes alive here at Louisville. Starting to fill up now. So Karina works for Southwest then. Bootle had nice correction. Alex Hilton nailed it. Yes. Glad you're loving it. Glad you're loving it, folks. Okay.
Flight 143, local clearance for the Snow Airport via the Strap 5 departure, and then as filed, maintain at 5,000, and expect flight level 280. 10 minutes after departure. The departure frequency is of 132.07. Squawk 4011. That's all correct. You can expect 351 for departure today.
Perfect example of a bounce. You see that, GP? That was nuts. Crazy. More MD-11s to come, folks. Keep it right there.
Man, going hours and hours just talking without taking a drink.
Well, yeah, man, you got to do what you got to do, haven't you? Wow, you really get an idea, impression of the speed they're travelling, man. When they come past us, they're rotating around about 140 knots. Maybe a little bit less, depending on the aircraft size, of course. He's going right around the back of the bike sheds, isn't he? He's going up over the top. I think they've over capacity possibly now over this side, starting to fill up the other side. That just goes to show you how big this operation is, folks. It's a long way away from us. Whoa, look at the adjustment on this. Great imagery, and of course there's a lot of you folks who haven't been to Zurich with us, but for those who have, You know what I mean when I say how Zurich style that approach is, that we have on the on one of the positions at Zurich with those hills. Fantastic. Oh my goodness me. Ty Wiggins, there we go, Ty. Is that, it's not 40 in total. Bill Stafford has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, folks. We can't thank you enough, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, tomorrow's show will be all members. So all you gifted members are going to be joining us tomorrow for the show. Not quite as close as this, but do on a Saturday. Could be Ontario, California. Or does it come from Canada? Oh. Another MD-11, folks. Who fancies another MD-11? Never get enough. Never get enough of it. So the question is, were these all purchased as freighters, or are these P2F jets that came from like people like Swiss? Because Swiss has had a big fleet of MD-11s, didn't they? I guess it's a lot of P2F stuff. Oh, there we go, yeah. Of course, the 767s as well. A number of those are P2F conversions. Must be big braking power on that MD-11, man. Oh, most are passenger to freight, right?
Is Bravo here, and other individuals call me for our part attack shortly.
There you go.
No problem. Call me 5 bar. Ground decoy 78 at the guard ramp with Bravo ready to taxi.
At the guard ramp. A guard ramp ready to taxi. Guard ramp ready to taxi, I've just heard.
Okay,
That could be that C-17.
Decoy 78, C-17 at the guard ramp.
It is C-17 at the guard ramp, I've just heard.
Okay, do you have a plan for one? No, I picked up by
Oh, if you missed it earlier on, folks, that C-17 from the United States Air Force came in and visited the folks here at, don't know what for, but we have a C-17 that's pushing back and starting at the guard ramp. The National Guard also have a ramp here at Louisville. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. I'm just sort of winging it, but
Tractor 204.
I'm going to get absolutely slaughtered tonight. Just try and say Louisville when I'm slaughtered. That'll probably do it. Just for the sake of being able to say it properly. Look at that beautiful aeroplane. We have a C-17, folks. That'll be a pretty rapid pushback and start. Taxi for departure. Getting caught by a little bit of. This could be put it down on the 1,000-foot mark. Well, I see C-17 coming out.
Oh, is the C-17 coming out right now?
Yeah, just heard it on the radio. Push back and start from the guard ramp.
There we go, that'll be fun to see.
Yeah, man.
Alright, my man, so I'm going to swap you out briefly here. I'm going to go do some stuff and get back to Runway, but it's been a pleasure.
Mate, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much,
This is
Matt.
Adam here. He's gonna take over
So
for
there's
now.
Matt. Say goodbye, Matt.
Hey, see you guys.
It's the end of his shift. And who have we got here?
Adam.
Adam. Nice
to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Adam. Great to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for coming out to look after us. Adam, ladies and gentlemen. How long have you been with the crew here?
3 years.
Nice. Did you like them to start? Are you into your aviation?
Yeah, I started as an intern, but my parents work in crew scheduling, so I've been around here my whole life.
Wow, right. Cut your teeth on aviation. Brilliant, man. Listen to that. Best way to do it, man. It's the best way to do it if you've got kids of a school leaving age and they're like unsure of what they want to do. Get them involved in aviation in some form, some way, you know. Listen to that. So folks, we have a very special guest coming out right now. Was it Woodville? What did you say, Julie? Was it Woodsville? Was it Alabama or something? Woodsburg. Marksburg or okay. No. Martinsburg. West Virginia, right. Mountain Mama. Take me home. Country road.
Over on FA716. FA716. FA716 is the access road south Delta. Let you get on the approach at 35 right when you work the front light. FA716. FA716 beginning to one.
You know, how many of them 767s have I filmed today? And that one still gives me goosebumps. It's just the bass, the sound. I hope you got the bass dialed in properly on your graphic equalizer. Remember the graphic equalisers you used to have on the cassette player? It used to work really well. Why don't they put them on modern devices? Why can't you download a graphic equaliser as an app? Or can you? I don't know. I don't really know. Should be able to. Look at all his mates welcoming him. Right, John. Right, Steve. All right, Harry. All right, Phil. Haven't seen you for a while. Oh, look, it's Brenda. Just from Hillsville, Alabama. Jez White. Well, of course, I am going to be in touch with our good friends at Anchorage, at Ted Stevens, and who knows? We may. I'd imagine we probably will be getting ourselves back on the terminal building roof for, even if it is for a short period of time. We know our locations at Anchorage now, as a result of that, we'll be able to bring you some fantastic stuff. Going to let the guys know at Coletta as well that we're going to be around there. Oh, here she comes now. Look, here she comes. GP, check it, check it, check it. What's that? Go on, son!
Charlie, that's Bravo 3 and Bravo. Charlie, Bravo 3, Bravo, 6.78.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is just fantastic, man. That's the great thing with US airfields. They generally always have something military. Yeah, no, I know, it's hilarious, mate. It's hilarious, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. It's a C-17, folks. Some would say the replacement. Oh, 7.5. Yeah! Sorry, I missed you, sir or madam. See, that's when they shut those doors on the on those cold stream systems, when the sliders close, that's the noise that you hear, that sudden rush of air is the cold stream, the reverser doors closing. Something you don't hear unless you're up close like we are here. Very sorry I missed that 757. I think we might. We're hoping to get the beginning of the rush, of the afternoon rush. If there is such a thing. I mean, it's mainly at night, isn't it, that it starts really kicking off. But we might get. I think somebody saying earlier on that the first 747 departure is around about 2:05. So let's try and see if we can't get a couple of those. So let's look into fleet numbers in terms of UPS. 757, 767, A300, 747, 400, 747-8Is, Fs, that is MD-11s. Anyone care to look that up and post it on the chat, because that would be very interesting. I'd like to have a read of that. Jelly, can you keep an eye out for that, because somebody's going to post that any moment now, I would have thought. Let's just have a little look. He's just holding. What is he holding there?
Whichever you prefer.
Hatrock 290, 290 aircraft in the fleet with UPS, and history goes all the way back to 1905, I think, folks. A couple of youngsters, teenagers, entrepreneurs, got a $100 loan, started the business in a small basement in Seattle. And the rest, as they say, is history. Always retained that the colour brown, probably been through a couple of different liveries through their time, throughout their existence, but primarily kept the old original UPS logo. Easy, son. Definitely a crosswind. Big old set of bucket reversers on her. See them close down, watch them close. What we call buckets, some people call them other type of reverser. Does have a sort of like a official technical name, but for now, here we go, folks. United States Air Force C-17, the Globemaster. This could go up quick. This could actually rotate right about where we are.
Bravo, Golf, Lima, and Hotel across 29. Bravo Golf, hotel copy, 9,023. Expect 351 for departure today. Ground on 74 now. Ground on 74, currently in UPS
Okay. So we do have numbers here, folks. Thank you to everybody. Tim Rotunda, 75, 740, 757, 200 was it? Oh, sorry. Oh, proper noise. M. Ramakas. Okay, let's just get up to that. Oh, there it was. This. Tim Rotunda, 80, 767, 300s, 352 A300s. Sony Days total UPS fleet 291, but currently 278 in service with 42 parked. Okay, would that possibly be? Could that possibly be aircraft in maintenance, or possibly for either for retirement, switch out, or maybe even used as spares? Of course, you need to consider that as well. 75, 757, 200s, Tim Rotunda saying. Thank you, folks. Hatchock, that indeed was Globemaster 3. Fantastic. This is going to sound amazing, J Bay. Hope that did. It definitely did. There's a few 717s in Miami too, Mike Donaldson saying. Massive power. Livonia, Living, massive power. Darren Emerton, so many mad dogs here. We're talking about, I don't know, maybe, yeah, we saw mad dogs galore, didn't we, when we were, where were we? I think Atlanta with Delta. Probably Delta is one of the biggest operator of the mad dog at the moment, I would have thought. Sean Kirshner, full throttle. Thank you, folks, for all the information you've given me. Sean Kirshner, watch the rudder. Did we get a good shot? Yes, isn't that I think it's a split rudder on that T-tail. Great, people loving that. Mike Donaldson, her belly's full. Joanna B, Helen Previtt, J Bay, loving it. Mark Barr. WWNB Gaming, yeah, Nids the power, Anthony Bamber, seeing off as blue, Ali Grant, Rab H, awesome, and then some. Livonia, living, that is something else. Jill Perry, what's that, GP? Oh, okay. US Air Force C-17, longish run, Stephen Billings saying. Yeah, yeah. Well, she did kind of rotate. I guess that's, I don't know what mark we're at on the runway here. Are we? Would you say we're sort of like a third of the way down the runway? Would you say this is about a third of the way down the runway?
Let's see. Yeah, 3,000 feet remaining.
3,000 feet. There we
about.
go. Just about on that mark. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're at about 3,000 feet here, folks. So she went out about 3.5. Well, that's yeah. say about 3,500 feet. It took her to start. Tim Rotundus, 13 747-400s in the UPS fleet. Your pal Palpatine. I remember as a kid that back then to ship via UPS the box had to be brown. Don't know if that is still true. Don't think it does. But then again, most cardboard boxes these days are brown, are they not? Richard Bushell, when will the TV show that you filmed in Anchorage, will be on? It's going to be soon, isn't it? Right, we need to chase that up. Richard, we'll give you an update on that one. Yeah, they were right on the last edit, weren't they? Someone's changed their name to Ali. Wow. Lloyd Bell, next UPS arrival about 45 minutes away, 747-400. What are we doing in terms of
We'll see. It depends on how busy Matt gets now. Because that is a real busy time for us. We're giving the other runway back and stuff. So if he calls me and needs me, then we'll have to go back. But if not, we can go.
Are they putting the other runway operations
At 3 o'clock, yeah.
At 3 o'clock, is it? And that will be for. So what will this runway be used as? Departures or
No, they'll be using both of them.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. So your heavy stuff will stay here since it's got the longer takeoff and landing distance.
Right.
But then some of the smaller regional jet, your GA traffic will stay over that way. But you'll start using both.
Okay. Well, let's hope that
Yeah.
I believe there's a first second go out.
Yeah, sounds about right. We can do it till at least 2.
Firing up that. We're going to see what we can do about staying out here until for at least one 747 departure, folks. Firing up that ground running that 767 just goes to show that on a lot of operational airfields they wouldn't normally do that because of the jet blast, obviously. They can't run that for any up to it. They're just running it at idle, or as much as they can. What you got? MD-11. MD-11 then. What about MD-11? What have we got? Mark Barr, Jerry, parcel boxes are now branded, e.g. FedEx. Yes, indeed. However, if you are not able to get your hands on a branded FedEx box, then I'm sure that a cardboard box with, because what's the most important thing is that the label is exposed and readable. What's that, GP? Nothing, no? Is that it? Is that it? Looks like that might be. Well, I think, folks, we have reached the end of our yeah, can't go with that. No, we need, yeah. Right. No. And what are you looking on there, Chilly? What are you looking on there? Right. Let me just ask, let me just message Jacob and see if he's, yeah.
We'll turn on looking forward. Right, good afternoon.
He's run that engine. That's it. I think we're done. Keith Corner. Oh, Jeffrey 747, interesting. They are actually removing the synchronizing of the world of commerce. Maybe because it really didn't need to be on there, I guess. And because it kind of does what it says on the tin, really. Worldwide service. I mean, it's not just commerce freight, of course. You've got to remember that UPS handle all types of freight, automotive, electrical, perishables, mining equipment, all kinds of, and of course, the major part of it is the commerce side of things, which is what is generally put through that facility right there behind them. I think that might be it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just waiting for one more. One more flight. Let's just see. Okay, there we go, folks. Well, look on Twitter, by the way. Look at our Twitter feed for that fella from UPS, the most dedicated UPS driver you have ever seen. I challenge anyone in the world to show me. Look closely also at his leg as well, because that's where he's got UPS, the logo, the UPS logo, tattooed on his leg, and he actually looks like he belongs in Australia. I've got to be honest with you, with his headscarf and all that. But I think we have Lloyd Bell wait for the 744. We're actually looking at the moment to see what is scheduled outbound and also inbound. Of course, we have to work with the guys here at Louisville, especially the guys who are escorting us out here and looking after us here, because they have obviously got other jobs to do as well. The other runway is opening at 2 o'clock in 20 minutes time, so obviously there are other operational duties that they have to take care of. You can hear an engine start. Probably not. Anyway, Foxy B, thank you. Matthew Thompson, Lloyd Bell. It's just started descending. Jilly, did you copy that? 747-400 just started descending. So that means that it's about, in descent would be, what, 20 minutes out, something like that? Lee Davies. Debbie Speller, thank you. Matthew Thompson, Terry G, Rab H, Tony Austin. Yeah, 30 minutes out, folks. We do have a 747-400, so we will hang for that. Hey, that's why I call it Alley Grant. Look at that quickly with the window. Look, I'm just going to show you quickly. Look, watch. Look, see? You see? It does look like Alley Grant, doesn't it? Even though it's Allegiant. Sorry. It looks like an R with the window, doesn't it? Look. That window's just. And when you're filming, folks, you gotta cut me some slack, because I'm looking at through what a 2.5 inch by 1.5 inch monitor. Tiny little thing. So, but why would they call an airline Ali Grant? I don't know. I was quite serious as well. Was that Miami I saw that, Julie? Was that Miami where I made that? Yeah, go on, little jet. See, those little CF-34s can punch a right old hole in the air if they need to. Oh, it was Atlanta. It was Atlanta. Yes, it was. So you've got these big birds of prey up here. I think that's a yeah. It was, wasn't it? Big old birds, man. In the run. There's a few of them there, man. Of course, the folks, the operations people here, have to constantly keep an eye out, and you know, do what they have to do. Well, that was just someone posting that on the comments, wasn't it, Jilly? Ali Grant was in Memphis. That was it. Yes, it was. Interesting. See that thing being pulled around there. The original 747 training apparatus that they used. Look if you Google 747 pilot training apparatus. Yeah, and way back in the day before they had the simulating capability to give them that simulation of being up so high. That gave them an idea. They used to pull them around the airfield in a simulated. Oh, this is this guy doing circuits, isn't it? Blimey, he's been a long way out, this guy. Yeah, nice bit of aero brake. Very smooth. Very smooth. 10 out of 10 for that one, son. Or madam. Miss. Sir. What's going on? Is that a tyre change going on there? Brake change, maybe? Don't know. Big trucking away now. No, hold on a minute. Yeah, right. Not flipping pterodactyl, you know. Gone back 50 million years. Ali Grant, you are clear, take off. 35 left. Yeah, we're gonna get down to Electric Avenue, and then you take it higher. That's Eddie Grant, not Ali Grant. His sister's airline, yeah. Oh no! Do 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 do. Yeah, might not be the captain operating the aircraft. It's the FP, isn't it? The flying pilot. Oh, hello. I see a tail. He ain't on tow, mate. He's coming out. Oh, he's moving all right. After climb. Okay, folks, we are going to get 1 or 2 departures at least. It's interesting that that little CRJ's running its reversers. Hasn't got his sliders open. I take it he's aware. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Work. Right then. Let's reckon it is then, Steve. Don't know. Better call Harry over. Dig a hole. Let's dig a hole. Find out what it is. He's closed it. No, he's closed it now. There's no fun. There is no FOD, Keith. There's no FOD. Yeah. Unless he thinks that's what it is. A growing... Anyway, I ain't going anywhere near that line, mate. That's fine. I'm on the limit here. 747 update, please, GP. That's a clean looking 767, isn't it? Look how shiny she is, man. I mean, you know, that could have rolled out the factory 5 minutes ago, really, couldn't it? Fresh out the paint shop. $35 minutes, did you say, Jilly? 35 minutes. Oh, 20. Okay, so half an hour still. Okay, well we're literally up to the we're 10 minutes away from the critical point. If we can't get it, we can't get it. If it's down. Is it down? Is it not? Is it not? Adam knows it, yeah. Yeah, if Adam gets the call, then we got to go. But folks, gotta say, big thank you to everybody involved. You all know who you are, and we are so grateful. Oh, it's only 1 year old, is it? Oh my goodness. Well, you know why? You can tell, because she hasn't got winglets. All the ones that have winglets, she's going to Boeing Field, is she? Interesting. So she'll be light then. Or maybe she's carrying spare parts from Boeing themselves, or going to pick up spare parts from Boeing. That's interesting. Well, there you go. We might be in luck then. Just need to see a tow. I need to see a tug at the front end of that jumbo jet. Oh, I've got K lift up at all of those jets now, those 747s. Over the schedule in it. picking up spare parts for their jumbos or 767s. Oh, it's normal freight, is it? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. Okay. So it just is a normal freight operation. Sorry, it's just me getting a bit excited in it. Okay. So Jacob, rightly saying that all of the UPS inbounds are done once that San Juan 747-400 comes in. And it starts ramping up around about 4 o'clock in the afternoon here for departures. So we'll come back here, folks. We will come back here because I have no doubt this has been a tremendous success for Louisville and also for UPS as well. What better way to impress everybody with an incredible operation, and who knows, we could maybe take a sneak peek inside next time we're here. Okay, that's cool. And then I'll come back here. Yeah, absolutely. Otherwise, it's stupid o'clock, innit? Bill Stafford, thank you. F27 British Midland. Right, we're waiting for one more, folks, but please be aware we are reaching the witching hour now. We are 1 minute away from the witching hour, so if Adam gets called away, then we will have to go with him back to the admin offices because he will be needed on another operation. So just to let you know that we are heading to Cincinnati straight after this. I've got a about an hour and a half's drive up to Cincinnati. And we're going to be bringing you a member-only show tomorrow. So all you new members and all of you gifted members, please again give your giftee a very big hug and thank you. We would appreciate it. Harry Crane, Louisville, has been amazing today. Great work, thank you. And also to the UPS team. Squirrel, MG John, Melody, John Stoner, Anthony Bamber. 13 minutes Rab H for the 747. Foxy B, thank you. Oh, really? Neil Barnett, thank you. Can be extra 10 minutes, a mega bonus. Yeah, we just get to watch these guys standing around discussing as all the freight continues. This is usually around about a 24/7 operation. It is literally. Of course, livestock as well. You've got to remember that a lot of livestock passes through here as well. When we talk about that, we talk about horses and generally horses, isn't it? It's going to be, especially with the Kentucky Derby literally down the road from here. Oh. Oh, bless him. What's his name? Ruben. Giving a big shout out to Ruben, who's watching with his mum now. Ruben, you keep thinking about being a pilot, my friend, and who knows, one day, you never know. Get on the simulator as well. Get yourself on the simulator. John Stoner, thank you. No one saying thank you to whomever gifted him or her a membership. Rab H, 44 miles out. We're going to see her appear any moment now. Jason is a new member. Jason Addington. Good afternoon to you, Jason. Or good morning, whatever you're doing. What is it? Good evening there in the UK. So all 133 new members who have either joined or been gifted today. A very good day to you, and you are going to be joining us tomorrow in Cincinnati. Is that Ilona Vargs? Ilona Vargs. Thank you very much indeed. Going to be joining us in Cincinnati tomorrow. Terry Stapley, absolutely fantastic show. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks to SDF Airport, UPS, and of course, Jerry and Jill. Anthony Bamber, Les Donaldson, Ken B, DP. Okay, she's 7 minutes out, folks. Well, because she knows we've got to get a shifty on and probably sped up. Jill Blakeney, thank you. Rick W, thank you very much indeed. And like I said this morning, folks, a big shout out to the folks at Enterprise Rent-A-Car for their patience and resilience to me changing the car twice Anthony Carlis is a new member. Welcome, Anthony. Yeah. Jeffrey 747 N574 UP inbound. This 747-400 has the Dubai Expo sticker on the fuselage. Oh, okay, a good one to finish on then. Hopefully we'll get a taxi past us, but yeah. Great. Emma Juby, or Jubby, Emma Jubby, good afternoon to you and a very warm welcome to Big Jet TV membership. Ben Brown, hope we can see the new AVGEEK livery tomorrow. N317CM definitely has it. Yeah, well, we hopefully will see quite a few big jets tomorrow. We're hoping Silkway, Coletta, amongst others. What a day, man. What a day. And without wanting to give it a commentator's curse, Chili, we've had an unbelievable day with you know what. Yeah, behaved itself impeccably. Absolutely fantastic. Look, he's got the stand at the back there, folks. See that? See the back of that A300? I think that's an A300 there. Identifiable by the horizontal stabilizer trim tab, sort of like the, not trim tab, but the trim where the stabilizer moves. That's typical Airbus. Well, A300. Style A330 as well, but you see the huge great big jack that you can see at the back there. Obviously that is for purposes of when they load the freight. If they load it back end heavy, that prevents the aircraft literally from falling back on its Botticelli. So a very simple system of saving millions of dollars worth of aircraft. See that quite a lot of Cologne with the 747s. And I'm guessing the reason why they're using that on that one and not on others, or they, you know, it's random, I'm guessing, is because it's a specific type of freight that has to be loaded in a specific way. So the heavier stuff needs to go, but it's all about center of gravity. So once they have got that heavy stuff in the back, it will equal itself out by the time it reaches over wing, which is your center of gravity point. So you have to make sure when you're planning your freight that you calculate the weights and balance, which is yeah, we got it 747. Okay, last one going out now. Here we come, or coming now, sorry. Yeah, gotta be a queen. It's gotta be a queen, mate. Boeing 747. We're going to go in and meet all his new mates over there. D-Dog. We're ready for you. Let up, which is just what you want, really. Non-stop aviation. Atmosphere, did you say? It is amazing though to see how many 747s are still in operation. $2,500. UPS second behind Atlas Air for the largest 747 freighter operator. Thank you, Hatchrock. Okay, this is a 747-400 old girl.
It has the Dubai Expo.
Indeed it does. Thanks, man. It's a bit out of date.
Yeah, it is.
Christmas, mate. Got to get back here at Christmas. Place goes off the scale at Christmas, apparently. On Christmas Eve. Well, it wouldn't, would it? It would be the week before Christmas Day, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's do it, mate. Let's do it. Really? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking because of the vertical, yeah. Again, another pure freighter. Born a freighter, this 747-400. CF6 engines. Very basic Dubai Expo livery. Won't take 5 minutes to get that off with a bit of terps and a couple of rags. Hairdryer. Glistening away. There she goes, folks, and there we go. We're going to head off now. Just another big shout out to Adam. Everybody else involved as well. Of course, we had Matt with us earlier on, who looked after us for the first part. Oh, wait a minute. Just a cotton picking minute. No, forget about that, Jilly. Look at the feed, mate. Look at the feed. This is it. This is it. This is the. Oh my goodness me. Yeah. Oh man. That's the way to finish, isn't it? That's the way to finish. Yeah. Go comms, GP, ASAP, please. Big shout out to Matt from earlier on. And of course our friend Adam, who came and joined us. We have another gentleman with us. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good, man, we're good. Getting it on. We're getting it on. Look at that. Now look at the length, the difference in length between the 8 and the 4. I think it's another... he's coming here. He's going on to a sort of like a remote stand. Look, there's our man waiting for him there. Look, he's not allowed to go in the 747-8 area. He's got to go into his 400 area. He's too the classic. That's a Cologne-bound 747-800 as well. Wow. Is he just a... yeah, he's just a wingman. He's a wingman. Your main man's going to be down here. There he is there. Or she, of course. Well, hopefully we're going to get a bit of that next month. Before the snow, but after the mozzies, hopefully. Oh, look at this. I was going to run over that car for a minute. Oddly positioned. do like me shutdown sounds. Wow. Mesa Airlines, where have we talked about that before? MESA. Is it? Oh, okay. If you're watching that MD-11 pilot who I had a brief chat with this morning in the reception of the admin offices, a good day to you, sir. And hopefully one day we might catch you over the top of us or doing some, mind you, I think probably just flying internal US stuff. So who knows, we may.
I'm gonna head out. He's gonna take over for you.
Oh.
You good till 3.
Oh, mate, you're a star. Adam,
Yes.
thanks,
Good
mate.
to meet you. Glad
And
you're
you, sir.
enjoying our home.
Look on to something. Now I've got Ed. I've got Ed, folks. We got Ed till 3 in Ops 73. Cool, man. Ed's in the house till 3. We got Ed till 3. Or let's just see until we manage to. We got Ed, Jilly. We've got Ed here, and he's here until, yes. So we might be able to pack a few more in. Wouldn't mind a okay, 37 minutes, right? Okay, so we might be able to pack an MD-11 in if we can. Otherwise, we'll just draw a line under it after this 747 goes out, Jilly, because if it's pointless sort of standing around for 40 minutes if there's nothing happening. God bless you, blow me around in all that malarkey. Probably. Oh. Seeing if I can see any freight doors that have closed, but nothing at the moment that's here she comes. Here she comes. What, the Cologne-bound one? 609. Here we go, folks. Hold on to your hats, boys. I don't think I've ever met such a cool bunch of people who work at an airport before. Really, man? Yeah. Just everybody involved. Just, you know, such a great crew. Never known anything like it to put something like this together at such short notice. God, it's just Anthony's. You know, I mean, there is. What's the name of that? What's the name of that fellow again, Jilly? Jilly, the. Who started the thread. Yeah. B-O-Y. LCDC boy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay, here we go, folks. This is the final curtain call for Big Jet TV at Louisville. Hopefully, we will be back. Crank it up. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a close call, man. It's a close call, isn't it? Wow. Well, that really is it, folks. Thank you to everybody involved. I know, and of course, to you, folks, for all tuning in and giving massive support. Fly Louisville, LOUISVILLE, Fly Louisville, at Fly Louisville on Twitter. If you want to just go in there and say a big thank you to them for giving us this amazing opportunity. Ed, who's just turned up, a big shout out to you, Ed, my friend. Right at the forefront of this whole thing, making the guys at Louisville aware that we are here, and we were coming even. RCDC boy, thank you so much for all of your help. Jacob, of course, who dedicated his time yesterday afternoon to sit down and have a chat with me. Thank you very much indeed, Jacob, to give us information on what was going on here as well. Anthony, of course, for working tirelessly and really putting the word out and making things happen with the operations team here. We cannot thank you enough, Anthony. Matt, of course, who was with us earlier, Adam, Daryl, and of course I've just mentioned Anthony. Thank you, folks. Great to see you. Thank you so much for your company and your great comments as well, and getting involved in the chat. Really enjoy that. Such a knowledgeable bunch you are. But we have learned a lot today about this amazing world port operation with UPS. Just the sheer size of it and how impressive it is in terms of its capabilities. So next time you send a parcel via UPS, or you get one through the door, or whatever it might be, just imagine that package may well have come through this facility here, especially if you're in the US. There's a very good chance that will have happened. So thank you to UPS, and thank you to Louisville International Airport, Muhammad Ali International Airport. Thanks, folks. Look after yourselves. Thank you, Jilly, for looking after everything. We're going to break everything down. Break it down. We're going to break it down now and head to Cincinnati. How about that? It's not often you hear that, is it? And so we will be live tomorrow morning, and we'll catch you out there or up there in Cincinnati. See you later. Cheers. Bye.